W6LIE.
KB6 Whiskey Radio. KB6 Wild Rabbit, N6INT. N6INT.
Node 43136 connected to node 50397.
WQ6T, WQ6T.
Control penalty coming into San Jose downtown.
Hello, WQ6.
Coast 5 support, out of county medical request, Eureka Hill Road, Point Arena. 122, out-of-county medical request for altered subject, 41391 Eureka Hill Road, 41,391 Eureka Hill Road, Point Arena, cross of Riverside Drive, Control 2, 2037.
Code 3 for an out-of-county medical aid, 41,391 Eureka Hill Road, 41391 Eureka Hill Road, Point Arena, cross street is Riverside Drive. This is for a 72-year-old female with an altered level of consciousness. Air ambulance has been requested. Your run number is 419 at 2036.
Deal is 586, County Medical Facility scene request, 1280 Summerfield Road, 1280 Summerfield Road, Santa Rosa, Unit 4D Delta at Summerfield Convalescent, Cross Spring Creek Drive at Summerfield.
Alpha 6 FTI, Whiskey.
2039.
Alpha 6 FTI, Whiskey 60GX.
Deal is 584, put that.
WA 6XJ. Hi, Doc.
Hey Gary, how's it going? I was wondering how your day went.
It went quietly. It's very, very pleasant. Hang on a minute here. I got it. Quiet. There you go. Went pretty good. Better. Getting the world on fire. It's just, I think it's just my skin issue.
Got it. Let's see. What we were talking about museum is coming up this weekend. I'm going to head out onto the ship, USS Hornet, tomorrow after surgery, and then probably stay out there, sleep overnight. We'll work into the evening. But what else was we talking about? I was curious where Al grew up, because that dad that I had, Josh Nadell, he grew up in anyways, I was when I get in touch with him again about New Jersey.
I think Al grew up in upstate.
Train 12, delayed.
New York.
Santa Rosa, downtown.
I think Wednesday he was talking about how that he grew up in Teaneck, New Jersey, but I don't know. I mean, that's right next to the George Washington Bridge, close to New York City. But anyways, we'll have to get him on here and find out at some point.
Well, you've been the first person to break squelch in probably 4 hours. Been very quiet. This channel's not as active as it used to be, and well, obviously, there's no swap meet tonight again. I think that's just about done for.
Well, that's too bad. It seemed like Frank tried to keep it going there for a while, but I don't know. It seemed like there was a lot of jamming and stuff that was. But well, that's too bad. They could have, it seemed like somebody could have done it, but maybe you just had to find I don't know. I'm not sure. Who knows?
Well, how about I drop in with a bit of info? KG6 and LW. Good evening, Doc Ross and Gary.
Got to run it there. You can't run it from a handheld or just a base station. You need to have full control of the machine at all times. And I wasn't going to get into to that extent. So I just remained mute on the deal. That's all I can say that for. You still looking for a 20-meter monobender?
How about I jump in real quick?
Go ahead, Chris.
Oh, I don't think that was Chris, but it was Frank for sure. Good evening, Gary. Good evening, Doc Ross. Yeah, for the time being, it's still SwapNet is on a hiatus. We're not sure when or if it will come back. Unfortunately, Ross, the problem with it is somebody closer than me to the Sacramento area that can overpower said QR Mary would have to take over, and no one really stepped up to do that, and I was the only one to step up and say, hey, Armand, I'll take care of it while you're gone.
Yeah, I get it. No, it's not an easy thing to take over, and so anyways, but maybe it'll get rejuvenated at some point. Who knows?
Maybe. We'll see, but no, the powers that be said take a hiatus, and that was at the end of February, so the end of February was it, and things have not returned since. So we'll see what happens, but, don't hold your breath, but keep your hopes up. Anyway, I was listening, scanning around, and heard you guys talking and heard that, so I thought I'd jump in real quick. I hope you both are doing well. I'm going back to scanning because I'm about to go to bed. I've been up since 19 hours ago now, almost 20 hours ago. Gary knows how that is. Good evening to you. WA6FGI and Whiskey 6 OGX, KG6 NLW.
All right, sounds good. Whiskey 6 OGX. Yeah, I definitely know what it's like to stay up late, being on call and doing the night shifts, and going into the emergency room at 3 a.m. is always a treat. So, anyways.
AI 6QF, high power, no test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, thank you, Doc. And good night, Frank. Get some rest. Doc, what are you going to... Got to ask it simply, what are you going to do with a 20-meter monobender?
Well, let's see. I mean, like I said, I think I got this 33-foot...
friends don't let friends DTMF, but this is a test.
Connected to a significantly overbuilt drive-on mount that I put my Forerunner on, and I'm just trying to up the ante when it comes to directional capabilities at POTA and at Rosie the Riveter. So I got an estimate for the from Mosley. They sent me a quote. It is for a mini-series 33A and 3 elements, 10, 15, and 20, which would be fun, considering it. I don't know if I'm going to find anything different, and so anyways, it's a mini Mosley, and it runs, it's actually pretty cool. It's the Mini 33A. You look it up, it's pretty cool. Mosley gives me a hell of a discount, 20% discount. So I'm a customer loyalty discount. It's pretty great. I guess they know I've ordered enough from them. Back to you.
Well, last thing first, glad they're giving you a discount, and that's a good antenna. Once upon a time, that's what every amateur ran.
6US click.
We only had 3 bands. So the other 2 were, we had, 160 through 10, but we didn't have 12 or 17. Oh boy, excuse me. we didn't have 12 and 17, so you're not going to miss much by just having the 3-bander. And 3 helmets do really well. And I've seen those mounts like you're talking about. Yeah, you park a tire on those things. I guess the left front tire or whatever suits your fancy, and it'll go up fast. How high are you going to put it? 30 feet? What do you got in mind for the size of the tower?
Well, I got to think this. I mean, I've been trying to do the math and stuff. The Mini 33A has a assembled weight of about 12.5 pounds. It's a wind surface area of 2.5 square feet. 80 mile per hour wind load of 38 pounds. The boom length is 6 feet. Maximum element length is 19. Turning radius 10.3. So it's if I put that 33-foot tower up, but I guide it out, I'd have to have some, I don't know, sandbags or more, something, or guide it up to, something around there, trees, fence, who knows. It's kind of like that's the biggest beam antenna that I could put up there, but it might, it depends on the wind, and sometimes out at Roselle it's windy, so I don't know, I'm still running the math and still contemplating it, still trying to figure it out and see what I can do. But yeah, it's just it's more fun doing ham radio. Reach a little further and it's portable.
See myself coming in. Not too clear.
Portable
Yeah,
station, but
I'm about careful.
we got the equipment to reach far.
For you that you can use, you would put the front tire of the car on it, put the beam up in the air, then you'd have maybe a erecting pulley from on the rear of your forerunner. That would bring the tower up in the air, and that would also act as your anchor point. But give the U.S. Towers a call, see what they've got along that line that would be a one-man job is setting up real quickly.
Yeah, I think that the mast antenna load rating, like 26 pounds at a full 33 feet. So technically, the Mini 33A is 12.5 pounds. The antenna weight is within the rating, but again, I think it has a lot to do with whether or not you guy it up high. The beam has a wind load and twisting more than obviously. I mean, I'd hate for that thing to come down. That would be a bummer. But anyways, yeah, I was just kind of messing around, working things out here. But yeah, like I said, we'll be on the air starting probably tomorrow around. I don't know, after 5 o'clock we'll be putting the USS Hornet on the air, trying to make contacts for people, trying to get the museum ships weekend is a thing where it's not really a contest, but go onto the website. Let's see, museum ships weekend. What is it? It's the Battleship New Jersey, November, Juliet 2, Bravo, Bravo. They kind of run the thing, and certificates get produced for any stations that work at least 15 different ships. And as of a few days ago, there was 111 ships participating from all around the world. Pretty good stuff, and I mean, we got at least 6 or 7 just here in 5 in the Bay Area, and 1 down in San Diego, and who knows what else. But so even just out here on the West Coast, you can rack up and and then you just got to get a few more. But yeah, the certificate's actually pretty cool. Back to you.
It would be. The tree helmet would not be very heavy. You got the specs in front of you there. What is wind loading? Don't worry about the height because it's just super high. The wind loading is the same. What's the wind loading on that tree helmet?
It says 3-element tri-bander, has an assembly weight of 12.5 pounds, it has a wind surface area of 2.5 square feet, and an 80 mile per hour load of 38 pounds, 80 mile per hour. And the mast, 33-foot HD aluminum spider beam Viplex mast, thick gauge. The mast antenna load rating is 26 pounds at a full 30. 26 pounds at a full 33 feet, and this one is yeah. So yeah. I mean, it certainly could be done. I mean, golly, 80 mile per hour wind load of 38 pounds. So.
Too much about that, because you're never going to probably more anything else. It's a calculated figure. Look at your square footage in the air, because that's going to be up there all the time. If it was 2 square feet, you might see it, the tips of the elements maybe shaking in a 50 mile an hour wind, but you're not going to worry about it tipping over. No, I mean, it's just, that's very lightweight, wind load. It's just non-existent. You probably got as much surface area out of this pole you're going to mount on that would be equivalent to the same thing. I mean, there's surface area. If it blows across or blows through, no, I wouldn't worry about that at 2 square feet. Not at all.
Yeah, the 33-foot HD aluminum mast using the 2.5 square foot Moseley wind area. If you use the mast published antenna rating, 33-foot HD Vibroplex aluminum mast plus mini 33A practical mast, max wind rating is about 7, assuming the mast is properly guided and installed. And it's because the wind load at 38 pounds at 80 miles per hour, 5 square foot wind area. Yeah, it's safe design, per hour gusts, comfortable POTA operation, under 30 to 40 mile per hour, takes down if storms or stronger gusts are expected. Twisting at 33 feet, especially with a beam. Yeah, I don't know. I think it'll work. It's just, I don't know. I haven't committed yet, but I'll get back to Moseley on it.
Like I say, thinking of the tower, you could put eyelets just underneath where, and well, you want to be able to turn it, so you want to have it on a ring, so you rotate the pole. But you could put out the three-legged three guys, and put them in the anchor out there for several feet, and you'd have it about as sturdy as it's going to get. But it would take you quite a while to. It would probably take you at least, I'm guessing, from the time you pick a site, you'd probably spend a good 2.5 hours just setting up. So it's a matter of, yeah, you can, but you want to be all beat to death when the time you run the operation running too. So there you go. It's again same thing. It'd be almost a two-person deal. It would go. But as far as the wind load goes, no, That's just really light. That's nothing to worry about. And you don't worry about it high up in the air because there's no. I think all your wind loading is calculated. Is the actual surface area of everything assembled up in the air. Up in the air doesn't matter. Then you start worrying about tip over or falling down. High. You just can't carry much. Can't carry that much equipment with you to make it a simple setup for photos.
Anyways, a lot of portable stuff and a field day and POTA and all that stuff. So, anyways, well, just thinking about it. Well, when Al comes back on here.
I will ask him the next time I hear him on the radio. You could drop a note to him if you want.
K4 kid will be cute.
I'll do it. It's no issue for me to do it. I can say forward to you where he is in New Jersey. That'd be the best way. I'll just have him do it that way. I'll wake him up, so to speak, and have him inquire you direct.
It's so funny. I don't even think about sending an email or a text message to sometimes to somebody like that. So I don't talk to him on the email. I only talk to him on the radio. But I do have his email, so I can send him I'll send him a message and ask him. So, but anyways, well, it's getting late. It's about 9 o'clock, and so I'm gonna probably power down a little bit and just checking in. And so yeah, hopefully you get on H. Sure, we'll be working 40 meters and 20 meters, and you just listen up for some of the museum.
Hello, 68546. K4 KWQ.
Where are you guys going to be at on 40?
Well, that's, sometimes.
It is 9
actually, we've got a big
p.m.
solar storm coming in, and I think that was coming in tonight and maybe tomorrow, so if they're really trashed or not from this big solar storm, but yeah. I don't think we have a specific spot, but we just tune around and find a spot and set up and start calling CQ on there. But once again, the bands are good. It usually is pretty active. People are all trying to get the numbers they get. They want to get 15 museum ships, send in their contacts, and get a certificate. So, but yeah, we usually are operating CW and T8 out there, and I usually run the voice single sideband phone. And I like to get set up on something like 14273 is where I like to sit, but it depends on if it's going to be used or not. So, but anyways, I'll try to listen for you.
All right, and I'll try and find you. Try and find you on 40 or 20. And yeah, probably. Well, if you get up and you have breakfast, maybe a little earlier. And you start turning stuff on probably just after that, because you're after the contact count. 14, excuse me, I listen on 40 and 20. How's that? I'll go. I'm bound to hear something.
Irvine Road, 500. Irvine Road, 2 Rock, Cross Spring Hill Road.
Alrighty, well there you go. And we sometimes scan around on VHF, but I know we're not supposed to use repeaters for this thing, but sometimes we're on Simplex, but I don't think we can reach each other on that. But alright, well we'll touch, and I'll be staying on the ship tomorrow night, and we'll be working Friday evening into Saturday morning. So you have a good one, and I will catch you later. That's a full day in the operating room, so got to do that first. You have a good one, Gary. Take care, and 73 Whiskey 60GX.
See you.
Train 12, another delay, head a little north.
Alright, I haven't been on the radio.
Not well.
Gary, WA6FGI at 60 again.
Yes.
Well. You're on. I was a different radio here, and I just got the tail end of the. I guess that was Ross. What's he gonna do?
Engine 63, medic 681, ill subject 105.
Just out here in the kitchen, Clay. Be right back with you.
No problem. At 60.
2103.
Hey, Clarence, it's Whiskey 60GX here. Yeah, we got the museum ships weekend coming up. It's an event that happens every year, sponsored by the Battleship New Jersey amateur radio station.
And this is AI6US going to go ahead and do another DTMF disconnect. This is a test of a high power node for upcoming events.
Any of the World War II ships, and I mean, there's hundreds of them. You got 111 this year, but battleships and aircraft carriers and cruisers and you name it, icebreakers, liberty ships. There's a whole list on, there's a website, November, Juliet 2 at 2bravo.org.
One more attempt, AI6US.
And it's old museum ships, you know, like USS Jeremiah O'Brien, that area. We got the Red Oak Victory ship, we got the USS
Brian, are you
Hornet
trying to
aircraft
get
carrier
someone to
in
hit you
Alameda.
back?
That's the one I'll be on.
FLQ.
The Pompanito, that's the
iPhone crashed attempted.
I'm negative. No, I'm trying to do a disconnect, and I have a hard code going on here, and I'm just trying to write some directions for the team if they have to connect or disconnect via DTMF.
California. Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Gotcha.
All the old,
I'll keep
old
the air
ships,
clear.
get
Have a
on
good
the
night.
air. The radio room. Back to you.
No, absolutely no problem. Feel free to use it. I was just, it was quiet out there, and I'm sitting here doing a little programming, and I thought, well, you know, it's something that we don't encourage people to use. You do use DTMF to disconnect, but I better know what the options are. So thank you. Good evening. AI6US.
Whatever it was. Years ago, I was going to go in there. They let you operate.
The good news about your DTMFing,
right, well,
Brian, is that we don't hear it, so it must just be the DTMF signaling you're using, and not the actual tones.
Some kind of silver storm or something going on.
No, I'm on the FTM 400 right now, and I'm actually putting DTMF,
Is it going to be,
and it should be retained locally, so it should not go beyond my node. And so I was just trying a star 70, and then of course I could do a disconnect using the standard star 1 with the node number, but I just wanted to see what options were available, for them when they're out on the field and maybe not near the simplex node.
Saturday and then Sunday.
Very good. I didn't ID before Kilo Golf and Mike, but yeah, I just wanted to point that out that unfortunately it's not disruptive at all. It's silent, at least, audio-wise. Kilo Golf and Mike.
Hospital or in the operating room. But chatting with Gary all the time when I'm going here.
Okay, and I do have a fan running in the doorway this evening, but does the audio sound better than it did last night?
Hornet, which is in Alameda, that's I don't know. I've been on the.
It sounds great to me, Brian.
Enterprise, and
when I turn the volume up, I could hear a little bit of the fan in the background, but it's at regular volume. I don't hear that. I just hear your audio. It sounds good.
Probably than I've seen anywhere else. Great restoration.
Okay, appreciate that feedback. Yeah, this is right now running the Motorola with this is set at 25 watts, and I'm working on perfecting the channel steering. I was having a little trouble with what I thought was with the DTMF decode. It turned out that it was the TID radio wasn't putting out the DTMFs with CTCSS. So, yeah, a lot of focus, when you're working on something, you think the problem is what you're working on, not what should be working.
That wasn't too pleasant.
Yeah, it sounds like you're solving all kinds of problems there.
Well, I'll let you go.
Probably would be a great YouTube video or a how-to document.
Another quick break. Well, you're going to be
Kilo Golf 9 Mike.
I guess 40 and 20, or?
And I must say, they're little bits and pieces of how to do this, and actually what I found most helpful so far is ChatGPT, and it's actually provided the most succinct set of instructions on, what to program on the radio, the different, RPT config file versus, what you need to do in simple USB. I was very impressed with the assistance that ChatGPT has provided on it, and I was actually maybe going to try a couple other AIs to see if there was agreement or, it's very interesting. First time I've really taken this approach.
But it should be peaking right about now, and then dying down over the next
not to steer you away from what you're doing, but I did see that the M1KE has a couple of beta firmware, and I guess they're going to be adding the SVX reflector, which I think is related to the Open Reflector project. Did W60K do anything with that project in the past? The Open, I guess the Open Repeater project has something to do with the SVX reflector project, which I guess is enhanced, and the M1KEs are going to be able to connect to that. There's another connector coming up.
What call are you going to be using?
We have never in the past be interested in if somebody's interested in investigating and see if that would be another bridge we could provide. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that mode typically used for bridging digital to analog? You are correct. Yep, it looks like there is a protocol to bridge various other protocols together, analog, digital, and whatnot. Looks like it has some sort of gateway or control. I have only read a little bit about it. I'm going to dig into it a little bit more.
But yeah, we're November Bravo 6
more than
November Bravo 6 Golf Charlie. That is the USS Hornet aircraft carrier in Alameda on the water.
The beta firmwares onto my devices, but prompted me to do a little bit of research on it. Just wondered if we had any background. Yeah, it does sound like you were familiar with it, because that's the primary draw, I understand, is bridging various systems and analog and digital, but also having some sort of permission and gateway on it.
All right, well, I'll look for you guys. Hope I'll make a contact there.
My really only practical experience with digital bridging to digital analog is I know that the Fireplace Network uses it, and honestly, I've been quite maybe it's just their implementation of it, but I have not been very impressed. It seems they have quite a bit of lag or latency on it. I mean, into the seconds, and I don't know if it's just the way they have their system configured, or if that is a normal for a digital to analog bridge. But you've probably heard some of the interesting signals that have come through that the network in the morning. Yep, to be an early adopter of this. Same with East Coast
Part of that.
reflector.
You're
You're right.
saying you're on a
Kind of why I was
ship,
thinking maybe
talking
too much.
to train?
It may be something that we don't need to do, perhaps even just yet, become an early adopter for it until it gets worked out. Because
these are all museum ships, so they're
introduces some
retired
latency,
ships.
which
I don't know if you've ever
is not
been
good
on
for
USS Hornet in Alameda or
a net. So yeah, I'm going to do some more research on it just because it's something that I'm not familiar with.
See a big ship sitting there on the side of the water, and most of these ships all have radio rooms and
always a
big
pleasure,
ham
and I
radio
always learn
rooms.
something. Chatting.
So we run. But
I know that's been around for a while, and I had originally heard about it probably about 3+ years ago as people were, building bridges with it, and there was just, I think, a lot of pushback from some of the, Brad Meister and other things, and it's kind of an interesting dynamic. And I don't want to say that I'm against it in any way because, like I said, it's really my only exposure to that bridging is, using through Fireplace. Of course, we've done a little bit of bridging ourselves between digital modes, the YSF and the YSF that we do on the 440 machine.
out here in Dayton. My name is Jim.
Sorry about
that. Like I said, I only caught
once
part of it.
Smitty put that on a virtual server with the YSF, that's pretty much hands off for the most part. Just works. And if you want to look into it, I'd be interested. Also, we should, if you want to kind of run by some of your questions or thoughts about it with Patrick, and maybe Patrick or Tom could comment at some point. And I know they're doing some DMR bridging for the all node step
during the museum ships weekend. Any of the naval ships that are for tours, or they call them museum ships.
Looks like it. You can aggregate repeaters like throughout an entire state. You can do that.
Hornet,
and you can also again
the museum ships weekend. Literally, it's the coolest weekend because it's
kind of restrict
every single one of these Navy ships.
Access
There's
or
even
allow
one
access.
from oh gosh,
it's interesting. It seems to be
Vienna,
well
Austria.
established in Europe,
one in Torres,
but not so established here.
We got one in
I'll talk to Tom about it.
New Zealand. We got some where the heck? The Point Reyes.
And then you compare any one of those digital modes, doesn't matter what it is, not going to play favorites here. Nothing can measure up to the fidelity of an All-Star. Funny, we don't want All-Star in our system. Oh, why? Because you might get some good audio? Anyway, start a conversation, and, we have plenty of bandwidth that we're not using on our .NET. And, it's severely underutilized, so, if it's of interest to folks, we could certainly park it virtually, and, that's what this hobby's all about, is experimentation, and that's kind of what it got us so far with All-Star, and what we're doing with voting, and that sort of thing, so ties right in.
Nova Scotia, Izmit, Turkey,
A comment? Hey, Tom. Go ahead.
Battleships all over the place. Back to you. Whiskey 6 OGX.
Good, Frank and Brian. I don't know anything about that type of connection in there, the fusion stuff. That would be probably more Patrick's area there. And I have a comment or suggestion for Brian when you guys are finished.
My friend, I guess
we're finished. There's a lot more to research on this.
I guess, like I said, I just walked out of...
So put it away for now and do some more research. And
so is there a website where you can look all this up on?
Go ahead with Brian. You'll go find Mike.
2116.
New Jersey.
Fire out first. Hey, very good. I didn't mean to run you off there, Frank. So Brian, when you're playing with all these different AIs, and I know Frank has played with them too, and also. But the best way to get the most out of the AIs, the different AIs like ChatGPT or Claude or Gemini, is to create an account, and then log in with your account. You don't have to pay for the service. You can just do the free account. But when you do that, it actually has some memory. It actually knows who you are, and the more you communicate with it, you know what your preferences are and such, and you actually gain a lot more out of the AI than if you just go up to it every time and, you know, you're as a new person. Anyway, just suggestion, and it's
if you get 15 different ships, you just got to submit your list to website, and they'll send you a cool.
I appreciate that. Yeah,
I don't know. You'll hear
the ChatGPT I did set up an account for, and I really want to start investigating Claude just because I'm blown away with what's going on with Ether SDR, and I definitely wanted to get an account for that so I could start looking around to see what they're doing on the development side of it. So thank you very much for that suggestion. And was that fire alert from your house?
Carrier down there. Room. All these ships have.
It was. I don't know why it went off. I don't know if the RF did that. I actually just bought this brand new smoke detector, the first alert, and I guess it gave me an alert. Yeah, because the old one would prematurely go off like that in the middle of the night. So I bought this one, and now this one's doing the same thing. So I'm not sure what's up with that.
Copy and done.
Well, if it's sensing other things like argon or something, you know, whatever gases and carbon monoxide they are, you know, maybe there really is a problem. Okay, I just didn't want you, you know, the house burning down as you talked on the radio. Anyway, all righty. Well, yeah, that's good guidance for Frank to talk to Patrick about it, because I know that he had. I think his DMR bridge is a virtual bridge, as I recall him saying.
And I didn't realize,
I haven't really been following that closely on what he has set up there for that, but I know he has that. He also has it tied into a YSF reflector, I think, also. Anyway, so it's kind of interesting stuff. But yeah, definitely, AllStar is definitely the best audio part of it. And as far as the AI stuff, you know, I've used Claude for coding, and I've used ChatGPT when I first got it. But I've kind of still on Gemini, which is Google's thing. And they're all around about the same. I think maybe Claude's a little bit better if you're actually doing coding and stuff like that. But I've used Gemini, and I've actually integrated it with my Gmail and my Google Drive and all that stuff. So, and it's been pretty good for that. I know Google has my information anyway. It felt like like a no-brainer to maybe you can integrate that versus doing a new service but getting information in there. So anyway, and also with those, and I know with Gemini, you can actually give it a kind of an introduction to yourself if you wanted to know more about you, what your preferences are, what your background is, to talk more in engineering type languages, that type of thing. And you can kind of do that as most of them have that same thing where you can kind of do an introduction and tailor it for what it knows. Anyway, it's an interesting field. Anyway, back to
$1,000 grant to update the USS Hornet radio room, and so now
it's one thing I didn't, don't even allow Alexa or Siri to have an open mic in here, and now these AIs are wanting a biography, and they're dangling little pieces of treats in front of you, and I know what they're gaining. They're gaining learning and expertise off of people who are garnering stuff for their projects. It's an interesting time, that's for sure. I still have a little hesitancy to provide too much of a bio, but you're right. Probably most things can be found out there either on past projects I've worked on, or Broadcastify is probably being scanned in, and there's a library on each one of us as we're having discussions. I'm sure it's happening. AI 6US.
but for another. And one of the guys that
that is for sure. But yeah, I definitely find it useful, like on the Gemini 1, to tell it that I want, answers in terms of details, and as an engineer, and then also tell it to, if you come up across something that you don't know the answer, don't make it up. Just tell me you don't know the answer, that type of thing. So you can kind of do some prompting, which is kind of a big area now on all these AIs, is the proper way to prompt for getting the best results. And then you can kind of tailor that as you go forward there. So, yeah, definitely interesting times. All right. Anyway, your radio sounds good there. I'm glad hopefully you can find what's wrong with that TID radio, AI6US and N6H.
Well, I just did a quick reset on it, and it's working now. So I appreciate your help earlier on tracking down where the break was. So yeah, I'm able to DTMF successfully with the Yaesu FTM 400, and now I'm just starting to work on the steering. So I was going through all the other, the stuff that should be native, and I've shown that the DTMF is working for the native supported stuff. So now it's, I know the system is working. So really do appreciate your assistance earlier. You start working on a project and you start putting blinders on to the obvious. And N6H, AI6US, good chatting with you.
Okay, very good. At least you got a starting point.
Why did they
figure out the steering part and special commands and the macros. All right, 7-3, and maybe we'll talk to you tomorrow morning on the coffee break. Now, AI6US and N6H, clear.
Yes, I guess a lot of reasons. I think that the radio rooms on the museum ships, they're often active for first, what they're trying to do is they're trying to preserve the maritime radio history.
Anyway, sorry about that. I just noticed that I think my battery went dead on my crossband, so I'm straight RF in now to the voter. Talk to you later. AI6US, I'll be clear.
Demonstrate how communication, how things work.
All right, have a good night, Brian. 7-3 and N6H, clear.
They show visitors how, what the original equipment looked like and the procedures.
The record, it's the first time I've ever had a
radio room.
First time I've ever had a lithium battery reach its limit. Put it on charge down and see how accurate that BMS setting was. Talk to you later. AI6US, clear.
Because when they decommissioned it, they just ripped all the stuff apart and made sure
that... Is this on your 340 amp hour battery?
I had to go back in and put this stuff back together.
No, I have a small 50 amp hour that I've been using on projects. It's been running. It's made it through 3 coffee break nets and 3 days of radio operation. So running 25 watts. So pretty respectable.
It's sitting somewhere.
Okay, yeah. So this is probably just a bare battery. So there is no current flow in and out and power indication or capacity indication, I guess.
Call sign, but they definitely...
not on this battery. You're right. Just a bare LiFo. So I learned when I hooked the charger up to it.
USS Midway. The Pompanito is a submarine.
Yeah, you could probably put a voltmeter on there and at least look at the voltage, and when it gets down to around 12 volts, there's probably going to be a pretty sharp knee there, but just you can get an idea just kind of what the sense is. We can't really tell what the capacity is, but you can tell it's getting close to the end of life, or the end of charge.
I have a couple of those meters that I used to sell, the inline amp voltage meters, and find them pretty darn accurate. I just didn't have it in line this time.
You go in and you look at some big radio room, it's just sitting there, but it's not doing anything.
Yeah, I think you'll find that those batteries are pretty flat until it gets towards the end. Where you get a little indication there is when you key it up with something that's drawing some current, then you'll see it dip quite a bit more
make it, really.
in terms of the voltage. All right, 7-3 and N6H clear.
Yeah, these digital meters will show you your watt hours, amp hour consumption, hourly rate, averaging, that sort of thing. So it does, gives you a pretty good overview, kind of where you're approximately. Talk to you later. Good evening. AI 6US.
It's tied up out there. You can take a tour on it. I can't remember the name of the
So I guess I was thinking this is just one of those in line, like with the power pole lines that basically show you the current wattage and voltage that you currently are drawing. When you have actually accumulated stuff, you can tell where 100% charge is and where the discharge is.
Now I know I'm not.
No, it does have cumulative, but of course it has no backup battery or anything. So when you pull it out of line, everything resets. But you put it in line, and it will track your amperage draw, your watt hours used, etc.
Yeah, the one in San Francisco, the S.M.A.R.T does have an.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I think it's the same thing that I'm thinking of. All right, 7-3. My battery, my radio is going low. And N6H clear.
Call sign San Francisco.
All right, good evening to you. AI 6US, I'll be clear.
6 Victor Tango. And, unfortunately, some of these are off limits to the general public. But if you are a ham radio operator, all you got to do is get in touch with somebody who's in the club, and you be right, get into the radio room and check it out. USS Red Oak Victory ship, which is in Richmond, California. To the Rosie the Riveter National
Last station, sorry, your audio is so low, I did not copy.
California on the waterfront. The Red Oak, bunch of pancake breakfast, it's got a functioning...
This is KI5TLZ, I guess I did kind of whisper that one, I guess I'll throw that out again. I was just announcing that the Idaho feeders connected into the W6.
And
that was all I was doing.
And the old
identifying
radios that have tubes and all that
the AllStar
is still operational in, I believe, the Red Oak Victory and USS Jeremiah.
Alrighty. Yeah, it's been connected up throughout the afternoon. I know it kind of comes and goes depending on local traffic up there, but yeah, we had an interesting conversation around 6:30 or 5:30 or so tonight, where a guy heard traffic and thought he was talking to some folks that he was looking forward to meeting shortly as he was making a trip up to Twin Falls. We broke the news to him that yeah, we were just Californians. Good evening.
They're running PW out there. They're running FT8. They're running VHF, UHF.
Yeah, this repeater is separate from Ken's repeater. This is probably
it is 9:30 p.m.
One of the radio rooms, you probably got to get in touch with one of the people on the club.
This system through Ken. And for a while I would connect into him, but now I just
don't have anything to do with ham radio, and they're just wandering around, and it's a little bit, it kind of gets in the way, I guess, because, what are they going to do?
Okay, I did not, yeah, and I just brought up Supermod. I wasn't looking at Supermod. I apologize. I thought you were coming in through Ken's, but, yep, out of Rexburg. Very good. Well, welcome.
Show you around, so they're off limits for a reason, just because there's a lot of equipment, sensitive equipment that clearly people that don't have ham radio understand.
Alrighty, yeah, still working on some projects here. Haven't even eaten dinner yet. Thanks for reminding me. Good evening, and we'll catch you maybe tomorrow. KI5, TLZ, AI 6US.
Very interesting. So they're running the radio gear.
42 change of plans to 75.
Yeah, I know one of the guys that goes out on the USS Red Oak Victory ship, and the original tube radios that they used during the two and the fleets and all this other stuff is they still fire it up. To be honest with you, I don't know what frequencies they run, and I have no idea what they. So one of the guys goes out there and keeps that thing going and does whatever he does to make sure that it's functional and operational. But yeah, I mean, again, that's part of the historical significance of some of these museum ships and the Liberty ships and all that stuff. I mean, there won't be people that are interested in this stuff and all this, in 100 years or 200 years, if people don't take an interest in this stuff, then these things will just continue away and they'll get rid of them. So, but at this moment, we've got a lot of people that are interested in museum ships, whether it's people who are interested in restoration or history of moon landings, or aviation, or there's a weather station out there that's the original weather station that was running because they're launching and landing planes on a big piece of iron, so they need to know what the weather's going to be like. So, anyways, lots of info on the internet. I got to take off here because I got to be in the operating room tomorrow. So you have a good evening, and I will call it quits. But good information and some info with you, and hopefully you can get out on a ship one of these times. Whiskey 60GX73, and take care.
I just looked it up. We took the tour. I think it was the Pampanito submarine. Very interesting. Not know that the radio rooms were still active. Thank you very much for educating me. I appreciate the education. Wow. Anyhow, KK7ERW out here in Dayton. Name's Jim, and I'll be listening. So has 45. We found company 141 Wilson Avenue, number 23. RP's complaining of
W6LI. Repeater system.
KMH 341 2134 speaking.
That's probably smart, but that's interesting.
Es muy fuerte ahí, Ricardo, ya lo escuché más fuerte. Como que está mejorando ahí la popa. Adelante, Pablito.
Got 513 is available.
North Sonoma County, Medical Aid, Cloverdale, Medical Aid, Healdsburg Avenue. Engine 65 with Cloverdale Ambulance en route, Medical Aid 414 Healdsburg Avenue, Unit 23, Control 2 at 2137. Runner Park, Station 3, Medical Aid, Rancho Verde Circle. One Medical Aid, 134, Rancho Verde Circle, 134, Rancho Verde Circle. Corda Morono, Control 4 at 2137.
Do you have a code to get into the building?
Stand by. No code at this time. We're attempting to call RP back.
Engine 65 copies. Control 2, engine 65, doors open. We're good.
Copy.
tiene que ser ahora. De los
Hello from W6LIE.
We're on our park station for medical aid, Mitchell Drive. Medical aid, 8044 Mitchell Drive, 8044 Mitchell Drive, Magnolia Avenue, Camino Colegio, Control 4 at 2144. Five 13.26.
Is clear Memorial.
Post 10. Coldridge, Station 94, Medical Aid Freeze-Out Road. Sorry, that's Coldridge Station 5454. Medic 576, Medical Aid 26704, Freeze-Out Road, Control 2 at 2148. Sonoma, Station 2, Medical Aid in the area of Bay Street, Laurel Avenue.
Sorry, our signal reports go from 21 to
Engine 31, Medic 31, updated location of Medical Aid 747 Laurel Avenue, 747 Laurel Avenue, cross street of Bay Street, Control 4 at 2148.
On both 2 and 4, Control 2, hold your traffic. Control 4, confirming Engine 32 and Medic 32 to handle Bay Street at Laurel Avenue. Copy, last seen over, Control 2, repeat.
Control 2, 5481 responding.
Copy, 5481 responding.
W on FRD.
La próxima nivel se retiró. Carlos se quedó. Ricky.
W6LIE repeater system.
Cloverdale Medic 45 is going to be clear on a release, and you can show us available quarters.
Control 2, Medic 122, clear and available, patient phone with Memorial.
Copy 122.
W1 and FRD, there's interference getting into all the repeaters that are on my radio. I don't know what it is. All these dudes test bad motors. Dirty motors. W1 FRD Fairfield. I'm probably not getting there. Anyway.
I-27 being requested to 850 Sonoma Avenue, Unit 325B Bravo, Control 3 at 2156.
See.
35401.
Touch with it.
It is 10 p.m.
DVV is for Terry in Pine Top, Arizona. This flight is amazing to watch take off, so it's kind of fun. So.
I know I talked in there on 10 meters when I was a novice.
Fancy.
Yes, between CTDS and 7 Triple V, Pine Top, Lakeside.
Petaluma Station 3, Medical Aid, Lakeville Circle. Medic 993, Medical Aid 622, Lakeville Circle, Control 4, 2208. Engine 2, Medic 515, Medical Aid 2542, Hershey Court, Control 3 at 2209.
REDCOM, Medic 516, clear Kaiser.
Copy. I'm going to have you handle Hershey Court as closer unit.
Copies traffic. We're available post 15.
516, copy. Move to post 9.
Here. Trying to find one for you.
Train 11, Smart Control, overshoot penalty at Santa Rosa North Office.
Copy that, overshoot Santa Rosa North. Talk to us.
Our controls extended dwell at Santa Rosa North.
Nice.
W6LIE.
Medic 542, start for post 5.
and I handled them for a number of years.
Santa Rosa, Station 4, Medical Aid, Cheyenne Drive. Engine 4, Medic 515, Medical Aid 2220 Cheyenne Drive, 2220 Cheyenne Drive, Sacramento Avenue, Little Rock Avenue, Control 3, 2216. .513 post 4.
Well, come on.
Medic 542, medical aid, 420 Moore Street, 420 Moore Street. Code 2 for law enforcement on scene. Control 2 at 2220. Medic 991, medical aid, 900 Hopper Street, 900 Hopper Street at Mary Isaac Shelter, Caulfield Lane, Control 4 at 2221.
Connectors inputs and outputs, plus it has the ground lift. We using
W6LIE repeater system.
Zone.
681 available in zone.
Big 576 5041 on control 2. If you continue down freeze out, it's a good turnaround spot down here.
At scene, advise medics 542. He'll be to the rear of building 400 in the parking lot.
There you go, 311.
Gear traffic.
available zone.
683 available zone.
is the last one. We got to oversee bouncy just north of Shiloh.
Okay, copy. Overseas going to be north of Shiloh. All right, north of Shiloh.
It is 10:30 p.m.
86 POC Mobile in Santa Rosa.
Clear on AMA.
76.
Whatever Uniform 6 Charlie, relay for the 3905 Century Club, 40 meter late pad if you'd like to.
$7581 Medic 6883, Medical Aid 8128 Countryside Court, 8128 Countryside Court, Hambry Lane, Control 2. 2231. Petaluma Station 1 Medical Aid, Petaluma Boulevard North. Medic 991, Medical Aid 505 Petaluma Boulevard North, 505 Petaluma Boulevard North, Kent Street, Lakeville Street, Control 4 at 2232.
515 available.
15 copy. Battalion 9, 9351, 9182, gas inside a structure, 1404, Moreau, Petro, Unit 301, Bill Port, Control 4 at 2236. +9. Copy, stand by.
Control 2, Medic 542.
Control 2.
Control 2, Medic 542. Can we start BLS, please?
Copy. BLS 74, requested for medical aid, 420 Morris Street, Sebastopol, Control 2, 2238.
You know, call it what they want.
For route. Copy.
by Medic 542 available.
Copy, available.
Engine 2, Public Assist, 67 Middleton Drive. 67 Middleton Drive, Billy Court, Brody Bird Lane, Control 3. Check that on cross streets. Cross streets are Yorkshire Drive and Shoreham Way, Control 3. Medic 543, clear for assignment. REDCOM.
543 clear Memorial.
Post 5. Medic 541, clear for assignment.
541.
Post 4. .513, post 26. 33, residential fire alarm, 97 Vista Circle, 97 Vista Circle, Vista Drive, Control 4 at 2248.
That's correct, Dennis. I'll go back and go ahead and send it 5 or 6 times.
Engine 6, Medic 543, Medical Aid, 5555 Montgomery Drive, 5555 Montgomery Drive, Unit P, Paul 204, Spring Lake Village, Ray Road, Melita Road, Control 3 at 2249.
Welcome to the W6LIE repeater.
Engine 4, BLS 586, Code 2 Medical, 4436 Yukon Drive, 4436 Yukon Drive, Mission Boulevard, Primavera Drive, Control 3, 2253. 9383, Medic 993, Medical Aid, 325 North McDowell Boulevard, 325 North McDowell Boulevard, Unit 216, Vintage Chateau. Community Center Way, Lynch Creek Way, Control 4, 2256. Medic 513, Medical Aid, 150 Golf Course Drive, 150 Golf Course Drive, Unit 134 at Mountain Shadows, Roberts Lake Road, Doubletree Drive, Control 4 at 2258.
It is 11 p.m.
We appreciate the maritime mobile. Line 43 is back to that.
CLS 585 being requested to 150 Golf Course Drive, Unit 134, Mountain Shadows, Roberts Lake Road, Control 4, 2301.
Control 2, 542, clear, be left handle.
Five 42, post 15, 515, post 5. 541, post 26.
W6VR repeater.
527, clear for post.
But anyway.
REDCOM, Medic 516, clear guys.
.516, copy. Post 4. Medic 541. Medical aid 250, Roanoke Park Expressway, 250, Roanoke Park Expressway at Redwood Credit Union. State Farm Drive, Commerce Boulevard, Control 4 at 2311. Medic 527, REDCOM.
527, we're clear, buddy.
Copy, Post 4.
REDCOM Medic 621 available in quarters.
Medic 621 available in quarters.
W6LIE repeater system.
Clear starter. Serial code is going to be X-Ray David 756945. And we have Springfield 45 caliber.
Alright, follow some notifications. Mark as well.
REDCOM 585 available, golf course, Corner Park.
585 copy. Code 4. REDCOM? Come up on control 4 for traffic. $75.84, Medic 516, Medical Aid 288 Golf Course Drive West, 288 Golf Course Drive West, at Grayton Casino, LaBath Avenue, Langner Avenue, Control 4. $91.81, Medic 527, possible second subject from traffic accident, northbound 101 Runner Park Expressway on ramp, northbound 101 Runner Park Expressway on ramp, Control 4 at 2327. $513, switch back to $513, standby. We might have you handle another call. 513, switch to control 4 for northbound Roanoke Park Expressway on-ramp. I-40 post 4.
It is 11:30 p.m.
.527 copy, post 26. Medic 992, medical aid 320 Corona Road, 320 Corona Road, the Petaluma North S.M.A.R.T station at the railroad track. Code 2 for SO on scene, control 4, 2331.
Lee. local objective for Sarah Heights, Henry Edward Ida Tom Zebra, and expert.
Medic 540, Medical Aid 53 Hop Ranch Circle, 53 Hop Ranch Circle, Hop Ranch Road, Control 2, at 2336.
Copy 540.
Two 540 will be code 2, second 2.
Copy, go 2.
513 is available northbound 101 at Golf Course.
.513, disregard that. Head for post 26. Your paper reporters. Go ahead.
I believe we have about another hour.
Copy that. Engine 2, carbon monoxide alarm, 78 Charo Drive, 78 Charo Drive, control 3 at 2347. Engine 8, BLS 585, code 2 medical, 440 Arrowwood Drive, 440 Arrowwood Drive at turning point. Unit Delta 6, Greenwood Drive, Beechwood Drive, control 3 at 2349.
Available.
Engine 7, Medic 515. Medical aid 324 Eliza Way, 324 Eliza Way. Rancho Los Guillicos, Casa Mana Road, Control 3 at 2355.
EQSL. This net unit is EQSL.
Lincoln 1695622, model Winchester.
Battalion 7, 5136, 5181, 5680, 7550, 8481. Patrol 75, CAL FIRE advised. Florida structure fire, multiple callers. 10941 Sunset Avenue, 10941 Sunset Avenue, West Side Road, River Road, Control 2 at 2359.
It is 12 a.m.
For copy, post 4.
report of a structure fire at 10,941 Sunset Avenue, 10941 Sunset Avenue, Forestville, across the West Side Road, River Road. We have multiple callers at this time reporting structure fire. We have possibly husband also trapped inside of the structure. Additionally, we are now being informed that vegetation is also on fire.
Battalion 7 copies. Let's go ahead and start a precautionary ambulance, and let's take 7550 off the call and add 7582.
And 7582.
Confirm 7582 in place of 7550.
Copy.
That meets every day on or near this frequency, 7190 kilohertz.
Sunset Avenue, West Side Road, Control 2 at 0002.
Engine 1481, midnight 03. Units dispatched and responding to the residential structure fire on Sunset Avenue. Be advised, we have a small spread of the vegetation per RPs on site. Engine 1471, confirm response.
Engine 1471.
Engine 1498.
Engine 1498.
Battalion 1413, Santa Elena, copy that update about the spread of the vegetation. Additional units en route to the vegetation on fire on Sunset Avenue. First unit on scene will be Sunset IC. Sunset IC.
Time 1457.
Battalion 1413, midnight 04. BLS 586, clear Saturday.
586 copy, host 10.
2, engine 1481 responding, structure fire, Sunset Avenue, requesting TAC channel.
1481, TAC 3.
1471 responding trucks fire.
Copy 1471.
at scene.
Control 2, 5181's at scene. We have multiple cars on fire, spread into the vegetation and trees. Looks like one exposure to the main house. We have our own water supply. We're setting up for fire attack.
Seen multiple cars on fire with spread to the vegetation and possibly one exposure to the main house in quick attack.
Assignment.
541.
Post 10.
Structure fully involved, spread of vegetation, multiple structures threatened, establishing Sunset IC, midnight 07.
Control 2, 5181.
Control 2.
As of now, it looks like it's contained to the fire, or to the vehicles and the vegetation. Be advised, we do have lines down in the driveway.
Be contained to the vehicles and the vegetation, lines down in the driveway. All incoming units to the structure fire on Sunset Avenue. Information only. Lines down in the driveway. Acknowledge MDC, you're on callback.
Battalion 1413, acknowledge live safety hazard for power lines down, midnight 09.
Go ahead on Control 2.
Can you start Prevention 75 and PG&E, please?
Possible power lines down, engine 1481.
Sunset, I see units attack 3 around.
Units to TAC 3 upon arrival.
Prevention 75 being requested to 10941 Sunset Avenue. Control 2 at 0010.
1, midnight 10. Person 81, St. Louis. Fortune 81, St. Helena, confirming 3 vehicles involved and structure not involved.
Medic 683, medical aid 473 Wild Oak Drive, 473 Wild Oak Drive, Windsor River Road, Windsor Avenue. Control 4, unit for Wild Oak Drive, you're on control 4. And last unit to IC, you're over REDCOM.
Montana on the list. We have Kilo Charlie 0.
We have 576 evaluating one resident that's out of the structure. I'd also like to have 7559 to cover County Station 9 and 7582 to cover County Station 7.
97 resuming Sunset IC, Medic 576 evaluating one resident that is out of the structure. I copy 7559 to cover County Station 9. What was the unit you wanted to cover County Station 7?
7582.
Copy, thank you. We'll get them started.
7582 copies traffic. Show 7582 in service, County Station 7.
midnight 15.
Fake, show us en route to County Station 9.
Copy, Patrol 75.
I see percent 1413. You can get some sort of unified command with the local government response. Do you need a third state engine?
1413 Sunset IC. We do not need a third state unit.
Sign 1413 Santa Elena. For the IC, do you want us to cancel engine 1498? Engine 1498 Santa Elena, do you copy that traffic?
PG&E still requested. Right now the fire is contained to 3 vehicles and a small amount of vegetation. No damage to any structures.
Copy, IC can handle with units on scene. Fire contained to 3 vehicles and some vegetation. No damage to any structure.
Affirmative. The resident fire police trying to put some more water on the park.
.576 fire attack.
IC Control 2.
Go ahead.
Information only, PG&E has an ETA of 37 minutes, 37.
You're welcome, drop your call sign.
Copy that, thank you.
REDCOM, BLS 586 available, post 5 area.
Engine 32, medic 32, medical aid, 4 Temelex circles, 4 Temelex circles, recreation center, Meadow Drive, control 4 at 0022.
throughout my entire career, including military.
Engine 8, Medic 541, man down, 961 Stony Point Road, 961 Stony Point Road, Sebastopol Road, Rose Avenue, Control 3 at 0029.
It is 12:30 a.m.
Sunset IC.
Control 2.
Yeah, both the vehicles and the vegetation fires all contain about an hour mop-up.
Copy, both vehicles and vegetation contain 1 hour mop-up.
Okay, Bill, I'll put you down there at the bottom.
Medic 576, released from structure fire Sunset Ave, returning to quarters.
Copy 576.
REDCOM 541 available.
Engine 3, Truck 2, Residential Fire Alarm, 3795 Cleveland Avenue, 3795 Cleveland Avenue, at El Pollo Loco, Mendocino overcrossing Hopper Avenue, Control 3, at 0040. Medic 540 clear for assignment. Engine 7, Medic 516, Medical Aid. 7, Meadow Green Court, 7 Meadow Green Court. Meadow Green Drive, Control 3 at 0045.
543 available. Clear off extended decom crisis.
Sorry, 543, just confirming available.
Affirm. Clear Kaiser.
And 527, you are clear for quarters.
527, copy. Thank you. Have a good night.
.543, post 10. .7581, medic 681. Medical aid 8128, Countryside Court, 8128, Countryside Court, Control 2 at 0048.
Sunset, I see.
Control 2.
Your release, County Station 7 coverage.
Copy.
Com 7582 copies traffic.
Copy, 7582 released.
West 585 clear center.
Post. At 40 post 5. BLS 586, facility scene call 1287 Fulton Road, Control 3 at 0057.
REDCOM 7582. Station 2.
7582 relocated back to County Station 2.
It is 1 a.m.
Welcome to the W6LIE repeater. And 6ING.
Yeah, that's the one I can't hear. Do you catch that?
REDCOM 683, clear stutter returning.
683.
Grove Parkway, 300 Fountain Grove Parkway, Santa Rosa, 292B. Control 310.
So, I think Mark is one of the... Would you like a call, Marco?
515 Clear Memorial.
Like 515 plus 5.
Hello from W6LIE.
Six 83.
Last unit over REDCOM, repeat your traffic.
REDCOM 584, are we clear for Alpha?
Affirm 584.
Copy, have a good night.
Medic 540, you're clear for Alpha. 540, copy, have a good night.
1481, release IC, return to west, available. Control 2, that's affirmative, engine 1481.
Kilo Charlie 0, Sierra Zulu, uniform. You're...
It is 1:30 a.m.
$14.71 available. Control 2.
Yeah, we can release Patrol 75 from County Station 9 coverage. Go ahead and show 5680 available at scene. I'm going to terminate IC, release the TAC, and show Battalion 7 available as well.
A copy release for French and 75 from their coverage. 5680 available on scene. Terminating IC and release TAC. Battalion 7 available.
Patrol 75, you've been released. Patrol 75, you've been released from station coverage.
Five copies released from County Station 9.
Show you return.
Mike Whiskey uniform. Terry, you're up.
To the Haystack Bridge Tender, request information for a northbound move, over.
This is Haystack Bridge, bridge is fully seated and locked, permission to cross, over.
Copy that, understand, bridge is down, line locked for my northbound move, over.
Bridge out.
Engine 31, 38, 82, Battalion 38, 38, 99. Farm tractor stuck and on fire in the field at 560 Peru Road, 560 Peru Road, Shelville. Control 4, 142.
562 to Haystack Bridge Tender. I will not be making any more moves. Hold 562 out. Thank you.
Cover that. No southbound moves. Have a good night. Over and out.
1412, engine 1462, engine 1482, commercial vehicle fire for a tractor on fire, 560 Peru Road, crosses Peru Road, Shelville, control 40142.
Fourteen 1482, respond to Shelville.
Engine 1462, engine 1482, 0147, break. Battalion 1412, San Helena. Battalion 1412, Santa Elena.
Battalion 38, second tone, vehicle fire, tractor fire, 560 Peru Road, in the area 560 Peru Road. Patrol 4 at 149.
Alpha 6202. This is
Battalion 1412, 0151.
9383, medic 993. Back pain. 1529 Creekside Drive, 1529 Creekside Drive, Petaluma, 124, 154. $7584, medic 513, chest pain, Colgan Meadows, 3396 Mojave Avenue, 3396 Mojave Avenue, Santa Rosa, control 3, 154. Private BLS 586 available. Battalion 38, second tone. Vehicle fire, vehicle full, farm tractor in the field. 560 Peru Ave Road, 560 Peru Road, Shelville. Control 4, 165.
City 1, clear center returning.
680.
It is 2 a.m.
Signaling engine 1462, 1482, battalion 1412, all been released by control 4 return.
Units returning available, 0200.
REDCOM, Patrol 75.
Come.
Can you relocate Patrol 75 to County Station 1, please?
At County Station 1. BLS 585 posted. Sixty-one 81, station 61, residential fire alarm 1482 Oak Street, 1482 Oak Street, Pitch Mountain, control 2, 250.
Kilo Echo 5, Lima, Zulu Echo, Randy.
REDCOM 516 available. Posted.
81, Control 2.
Go ahead at 6181.
6181. For the alarm company, they made contact with on-site false alarm, no issues.
6181, copy. Show us available.
Copy available.
a new one, or did we have him already? He's on line 55. Oh, okay.
Sunset Mountain main track, Main Street, southbound using U. 6,275. That's split up.
It is 2:30 a.m.
9383, Medic 991. Syncope, Casa Grande High School, 333 Casa Grande Road, 333 Casa Grande Road, Petaluma. Control 4, 241. Medic 991, you can cancel to Casa Grande High School. Medic 993 to handle. Medic 991, you can cancel. 242.
southbound main drag The bridge, go ahead. Almost like the 756 convert southbound on the bridge, over. Copy that, southbound over the bridge. Bridge is fully seated and locked. Permission to cross, over. 15710, bridge fully down the seat. Bridge construction ready. Going on.
It is 3 a.m.
I-13 plus 26. Medic 541, clear for Alpha status. Engine 8, Medic 516, possible site problems. Santa Rosa Valley Shopping Center, 711 Stony Point Road, 711 Stony Point Road, Santa Rosa. Control 3, 315. so far. You want to
Not linked. KG6NLW.
I contacted
the north end right at the red light.
It is 3:30 a.m.
vehicles have moderate damage.
Train 1 Spark, Bill, ready to depart for Windsor, over.
Alright, train 1, got you loud and clear, single location up to Windsor. You guys have a good weekend. Go out.
W6LIE repeater system.
Trail one's marked Joe, ready to park, Windsor, over.
Location there, Johnny. Have a good weekend. Let's go out.
Alright, thanks, brother. You too. See you next week.
It is 4 a.m.
Engine 9 BLS 586. Paul. 1120 Santa Barbara Drive, 1120 Santa Barbara Drive, Santa Rosa. Control 3, 404. BLS 585 plus 4. Unit 10 Medic 543, possible strokes, North Point Apartments, 2127 Stony Point Road, 2127 Stony Point Road, Santa Rosa, Unit C16. Control 3, 405. 621. Medic 516 close to 15. Medic 542 clear for Alpha Space.
Thank you. Have a good night.
+586 +10.
It's HDXX mobile.
7584, medic 516, unconscious subject, 2665 Monument Drive, 2665 Monument Drive, Santa Rosa, Homestead Lane, Canyonlands Avenue. Control 3, 427. Medic 542, post 15.
Check.
Train 1, Smart Control Radio check.
It is 4:30 a.m.
There's one on train 2 up off the bottom clear. Well, in case up the winter, you guys have a good weekend. That's what it's for.
Check.
Engine 4, Medic 515. Syncopy. 4768 Woodview Drive, 4768 Woodview Drive, Santa Rosa. Control 3, 435. Medic 542 plus 9. Medic 513 plus 4.
Available to main.
Medic 520 plus 5. Team plus 26. Medic 542 plus 15.
They're designated.
To pull into that parking spot to start the day. Maybe I missed the Mikey from Carmikey.
I turned my radio on late, so I didn't hear him.
Yeah, I heard. Couldn't get to the radio. Oh, we missed them both. Guess we'll do today without them. I think we'll be okay.
You're counting down to work on Monday. Your last day of it.
Yep. Last Friday off. Stay and what? Saturday, Sunday, and then yeah. God. Back to the grind. stop again?
Yeah, just got word I got the next 2 weeks the same spot, so at least I got the full paycheck.
Good. Exactly where you're going every day, that's good.
It works out a pretty good deal. Get paid, hey, I'm happy.
And no surprises, so yeah, that's a good thing.
Yeah. Just feels kind of like I know exactly what I'm doing. I know what I gotta do, get it done, and then everything will be done. And then I'll be out of work there for a while.
Very nice, yes. That's good. Alright. Where are you at now?
Just past the second exit for Mount Diablo here on the 680 going south.
Yeah, passing the Big T, okay. Alright, continue on, travel safely.
I just saw a sign, Crow Canyon.
Yeah, south entrance, yeah, I've been through there once. It takes a lot longer to go through that way than instead of the north gate.
Have a good day. Maybe I'll hear you on the mountain. K6CWS.
73, travel safely and enjoy that free lunch. K60, JD.
Safeway. 6340 Commerce Boulevard, 6340 Commerce Boulevard, Runner Park, Control 4, 449.
Very good, Frank, to the location. Have a good weekend. Thanks a lot.
You too, Senator. Train 2 out.
Medic 520, post 4. Medic 542, post 9. ALS 585 requested the scene. Safeway. 6340 Commerce Boulevard, 6340 Commerce Boulevard, Runner Park, Control 4, 454. ALS 586 plus 4.
585, I copy from Post 4. This call is being held on the Control 4.
Clear your status.
.43 post 5. NX 520 post 26. NX 542 post 15. .43 post 26.
It is 5 a.m.
9381 Mech 991, code 2 request for the safe team on scene, 35 East Washington Street, 35 East Washington Street, Petaluma, unit 93, control 4504.
Morning, REDCOM 521 in service, bus 1.
Mech 521, post 15.
REDCOM bill
585. 585 plus 4. 42, clear for Alpha Set.
542, copy, thank you, have a great night.
ELS 586 plus 10.
Grand 3 loud and clear, over.
Solid copy. Good morning, Smart Control. How are we today? We'd like to go to Windsor, over.
Copy that. Happy Friday. Signal indication. Over.
Available, Jennifer.
Clear for officer.
543, thank you.
Medic 516, clear for office 10. Thank you, good night.
East, more control, ready to depart, Windsor, over. Copy that, here we go.
Good morning, REDCOM. US 987, we're available, close one.
It is 5:30 a.m.
Unit 9, BLS 587, fall 2096, Rogers Way, 2096 Rogers Way, Santa Rosa, Control 3, 537.
Good morning, REDCOM 522 in service, post 1.
Medic 522, plus 4.
That's what I was clear 115 host.
I'm clear, 59.
closed trailer that they have not used in probably...
Medic 528 available to main.
T-160s, train 4, SMART control ready to head to Windsor, over. Signal indication, mark for left.
Medic 520, ALS requested to the scene. Fall 2096 Rogers Way, 2096 Rogers Way, Santa Rosa, Control 3, 547. Medic 528, those 5. 10.
Anyway, I'm playing with it.
Train 4, Smart Control, ready to depart Windsor.
Well, I don't... 7584, Medic 522. Assault 1559, Patty Place, 1559, Patty Place, Santa Rosa. Control 3, 556.
It is 6 a.m.
Engine 1483, 0600.
REDCOM, BLS 587, we're available.
BLS 587, both 4.
Train 3, Smart Control.
For dispatch, send your NCPO.
Aw, you read my mind.
Train 5 loud and clear, over.
Loud and clear, Y1, ready to head to Windsor. 5 out.
Medic 523 in service, post 1.
Of 11 in service.
Make 511 post 10.
REDCOM, Medic 522 is available, Bellevue and Stony Point Road.
522 plus 29. Medic 513, clear for Alpha Status.
513, copy.
Medic 523 plus 3. Medic 521 plus 24. ELS 585, clear for Alpha Status. Gold Ridge Station 83, Medical Aid, McKinley Street. Medic 521, code 2 request for officers on scene 6901 McKinley Street, 6901 McKinley Street, Sebastopol, 12-2, 650. 522 plus 15.
Plus 15.
$515 plus 4. BLS 586, disregard sounds. BLS 587, request of the scene. 6901 McKinley Street, Sebastopol. Control 2, 616. 86 plus 4.
From plus 4. 521, do you copy?
521, copy.
Felix 587, do you copy?
for Windsor.
Control 283, release 5, Medic 521 available.
8386.
It is 6:30 a.m.
85, YVY.
New York 521, sir.
.521, post 24, medic 522, post 29. Medic 515, post 6. Medic 523, post 3.
12, left hand.
Giant 1406 is service covering 10 and 12, 0642.
Station 61, 6181, medic 61. Still subject 21,020, Railroad Avenue 21020, Railroad Avenue, Geyserville. Control 2, 646. Medic 515, Clifford Alpha Stems.
Copy, thank you. Have a good night.
.23, post 26. Medic 522, post 4.
W6LIE.
Squad 61 responding in place of 6181.
going to be a lift assist only.
Copy. Canceling medic 681, lift assist only, break medic 681.
Available. M1.
Medic 520, post 24. Medic 521, post 29. Medic 522, post 6. Medic 523, post 3. Medic 681, come up on control 2 for traffic. Copy schedule.
Copy, show them.
Cancel by fire, available guys. 681.
W6LIE repeater system.
Train 1, some market controller, we are ready to depart southbound. Over.
K6 NSG listening.
It is 7 a.m.
Squad 61, Control 3, you still on scene? Squad 61.
This is KM6 KFW, looking for a radio report.
KM6 KFW, KO6 IMP, you are loud at the backup repeater. I heard you on the other one and you were very crackly.
Alright, Matt, stay here. I'm going to go back over and make sure everybody knows that we're going to the backup repeater. Yeah, I'm trying to be loyal and stay there, but it's just not working. So you can either stay here or move back over with me, but I'm going to move everybody over here, Matt. So if you hear anybody, let them know I'm coming back.
We have a problem. WA6XGI is keep inquiring.
Various repeater K6BER is having some problems right now, so we're going to be on this repeater for.
Hey. Good morning, everybody. WA6XGI.
More than welcome to join the roundtable.
Going to. I've got some things I got to do at 7 o'clock hour. Anyhow, thanks for the invite.
Alright, this is Kilo Mike 6, Kilo Foxtrot Whiskey. I heard Gary come in and ask if we were having a problem. I think that was Gary. We're on the BARC repeater having lots of problems with the antenna. And anyway, we're trying to move their early morning roundtable over here, and if we're anybody that's regularly here, please let us know. We didn't run into any problems yesterday, but we do realize that we're on a that may be used by other people this time of the morning. And so let us know that, or you can join us either way. So this is KM6 KFW. Let me pause and see if we have any, if there's anything going on here this morning for the next hour. volume turned up here so I can hear people checking in. Again, this is Kilo Mike 6, Kilo Foxtrot Whiskey. It's Friday, June 5th, and Friday. So good morning, all. Let's see who's here this morning. I know I got Matt checked in. If he came back, verify that, Matt, when it comes around. But now, please.
Kilo Alpha 6, Papa Delta Yankee.
All right, Paul 2, I've got you checked in. That was all that I heard there. Can I get you, Paul 2, to move back to the other repeater and just make it here? Because so far you're the only one here. I think Matt is here. But Matt, if you're here, can you check in? Anybody that's part of the early morning roundtable and wants to check in?
AO6 IMP, Kilo Oscar 6, India Mike Papa.
Matt, I've got you. Got to adjust my volumes here because I'm hearing Paul 2 announce on the other one that we're over here. Yeah, I thought maybe I would try 70 over there, and it's just as bad as the 2 meter side. So, Matt, I've got you. Paul 2, if you're back, I've got you. Anybody else want to join now? Well, we might have a small net here this morning, which is probably okay. Yeah, we're going to discuss what we want to do. Just stay here. Down from Michael, because I sent him an email and told him we moved off frequency yesterday, and told him it was really staticky, and then I let him know that your listing on the membership has you listed as the secretary, so I'm not sure who takes care of that. I'm going to take care of that for you, Paul. So, I've got Matt and Paul too. Anybody else before we get started? Nothing heard. Yeah, I think people had graduations or stuff this week too, although Paul had one yesterday. So anyway, we'll get started. Matt, an easy one here. Matt, you're first. Paul 2, you're second. And then back to me. And maybe we'll just do a few rounds and call it a day. Kind of hard to keep a good conversation going with just 3 of us here, but we'll see how it goes. KM6, KFW, over to you, Matt.
This is Matt, Kilo Oscar 6, India Mike Papa. My Yaesu FT5 has priority monitoring, so I went ahead in that. So if anybody pops up on BARC, I may or may not be able to hear them if we're talking on this one, but I'll be able to see it on if there's somebody transmitting over there on that one. So I'll try and monitor the BARC frequency as well. Let me drop. Okay, so here in Sheridan it is 65. It officially feels like 65. No rain in the last 24. Wind is pretty much calm, 1 mile east. Humidity is 73%. Dew point of 56 degrees. Visibility 10 miles. Pressure is 29.8. UV index is low, and the official forecast is sunny to partly cloudy and hot with a high of 98. Winds light and variable. He's probably going to hold the bugginess in. We'll see. Humidity is at 73%, yeah, we'll see. Anyway, this is Matt, KO6 IMP. Hand it over to Paul.
Well, good morning. This is Kilo Alpha 6, Papa Delta Yankee. Island, where it is a 66 degrees, 25% humidity. pretty low. Yeah, like Matt said, we're supposed to get up in the high 90s today, possibly in the hundreds. So we'll see, because 98 is, so I'm usually 5 degrees hotter than what they say on the news. So I'm guessing it's going to be 102 or so. Then it's supposed to cool off this weekend. And guess what? We have rain on the forecast. Tuesday and Wednesday or something like that. KA6PDY, back to Daryl.
Rain, that's interesting. Anyway, this is Kilo Mike 6, Kilo Foxtrot Whiskey. Looking for anybody else who would like to join us.
G6 Department ROC out.
Nothing heard. Well, I do a bit of history. I asked my echo device. And June 5th, 1980, States went off the gold standard. And I was running at 7 o'clock, so I didn't hear the whole spiel.
REDCOM 512.
Creditors could no longer gold. I guess they could when you're on the gold standard. So standard for quite a long time. And it'd be nice to get paid in gold at this day and age, because price. Anyway, this is FW. Over to you, Matt.
Yes. Oscar 6, India Mike Papa. That's all right. I consider the early morning roundtable the gold tables, so we're all good. Let's see. June 5th, I know nothing about. June 6th, that was D-Day. So, Fortress Europe. I believe it was in 1944. Anyway, yeah, this is that was the historic period, and I know some friends that just got back from Europe, and they were pretty stunned at the humanity of it, if you will. So I don't know too much about the. Hang on, let me drop. I don't know too much about the gold standard. Unfortunately, we don't have Al here today. Yeah, it's unfortunate, because Al always has some really good information. I'm also, I'm hoping Les is going to pop back in, because that man can provide us data on almost anything. It's an excellent thing. All right, Matt, I'll hand it over to Paul. This is Matt, KO6INP, and I'll try and come up with a question.
Well, I talked to Les. He's just been under the weather, and he's trying to get his radio to hit the repeater better and over his place and help him out and place his antenna better or something like that, because I think he should be able to hit it no problem. I don't know why he has this problem hitting it, but he should, he's not far from me. He's about 2 miles. So, yeah. So, I don't know. He'll be back. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, going through some dollar bills and stuff like that my grandparents collected. I found silver certificate dollar bills. They're not it didn't say dollar bill, it said silver certificate. So, yeah, I guess that was I haven't found any gold bills or anything like that, gold certificate, but I found plenty of silver certificate dollar bills, which is kind of cool. And let's see, question for the day: how many HTs are handy timeout? Timeout. Cancel. Curiosity, how many HTs does everybody have? KA6PDY, back to Daryl.
Yeah, that's when you timed it out, just when you were asking how many HTs, and you must have followed that up with more, but we lost all that. Yeah, everybody, but be cautious. This repeater does have a shorter timeout. KM6, KFW, I have two no, I have three. So yeah, but I hardly ever use them. Just if I go out and about, sometimes I might grab one, but kind of iffy. This is KM6 KFW. Matt, you made a comment. I thought I was gonna comment on it. Oh, let me drop a second. Commenting about this net being the gold standard. I was chuckling. But the other day I was checking in. I haven't checked in quite as frequently as I used to, but there's net on Friday nights at 8 o'clock on the Modesto repeater, the Stanislaus Amateur Radio Club, or Society, I think it is. Stanislaus Amateur Radio Society. There's a gentleman that runs a space net Friday nights. And I can't rattle off the frequency, but I think last week he was talking about he was in the 1400th episode of his net, and he runs that weekly. So I don't know how to divide that, how many weeks there are, 52. But he's been doing that a long time, and that made me stop and think, how long have I been doing this? I never really considered myself, and still don't consider myself net control. I'm just kind of the organizer that gets things going and keeps everybody on track. Because when the only reason I stepped in is because instead of being two guys out there that were passing it back and forth, now there was three of us, and we started stepping on each other, and I just started to say first, second, third, and that was history. I can't remember when that was. Sometime, I'm guessing late 2018, my guess, and maybe early 18, not sure. Anyway, this is KM6 KFW, over to Matt. Oh, make sure nobody's waiting to check in. Anybody waiting to check in?
WA6FGI. It's a good conversation.
Good morning, Gary. Do you want to join us this morning?
But I got too many irons in the fire right now. But good so far.
Anybody that joins the net this morning gets a gold bar at the end of the net. So, I know where you're monitoring. So if you want to jump in, go ahead and do that. I try to leave space at the end and ask for check-in, so just jump back in anytime you want. This is KM6 KFW, Daryl over here in Woodland. You, Matt.
Thank you, Daryl. This is Matt, KO6INP, and boy, I'm sure glad to hear I'm getting my gold bar soon. Anyway. Let's see. Sorry. HTs. Well, kind of depends on how you classify it. If you call Baofungs HTs and actually consider them ham radios, don't just look down on them as toys, then we've got more than a handful and less than a dozen of HTs. If you talk about real HTs, I've got my Yaesu and one kind of high-end Baofeng. Let me drop. And that's called a B-Tech. It's kind of their higher-end line of HTs. I use that for fox hunting specifically because it has a app that goes over to my phone that gives me the ability to be able to bounce back and forth between the app to be able to look at the signal strength meter. I know it's not actually VU, it's signal strength. And an app I use to be able to set up bearings on a so I can get a better idea. Because up in let me drop it. That app is called SIGTRAX, SIGTRAX, and I use that when I'm up there with this here Foothills Amateur Radio Club, and they do a monthly, so that's pretty fun. And in answer to your question, 26.923 years been doing that. So there you go. Over to you, Paul. This is Matt, KO6IMP, and Paul, you can ask to see whether Gary wants to pick it up at that point.
Be on a 1 hour delay. Left end.
That's what I was going to do anyway. But anyway, yeah, I know what I was saying about the walkie-talkies are, there's HTs for ham, and CBs, radio people call them walkie-talkies, and other people call them talkies. So, take it the way you would like it. I call it HT, and yeah. I remember that net moved out here. Well, I didn't move here. I moved out in Turlock with a friend, and that was like 2004, 2005, and it was going on back then. I remember, yeah, it's 145390. It's 145390. I don't remember the offset or the tone, but yeah, and I listened to it a few times. My friend was a ham, and I was a ham, so we used the repeater when I was driving around. Break. And, yeah, so I don't even know how many HTs I've got. I got a mix of ham radios. I got some Motorola's, P10 Motorola's. They're older radio, but they're like a brick, but they survive. They're only 6 channels. You got to program them with an ancient computer, but yeah, they're and I think I have about 20 all in all. Bang, Yezus, Motorola's, what's the other one I have? I don't know, I started kind of like a little collection. Yeah, so I have a tendency of collecting, so making a little museum of radios. They don't all. I just like them. So there you go. KA6 over to, if he's still here. Got his name already. KA6PDY. I'll jump in and see if he's here. Gary, do you have any comments, or you want to pass this time? Nothing heard, yeah. Well, I've got a couple of questions talking about gold. I'm not sure, the Treasury, when they have a gold bar, I would imagine a gold bar is bigger than an ounce. So I guess my question is how heavy is a gold bar? And then my second question is, did you hear this, gosh, a week, maybe 2 ago, a former CIA agent was arrested, and well, I don't know if he was arrested, I'm not sure they found him, but they found a bunch of gold bars that he was storing in his house. And come to find out, the guy's resume, almost everything that he had submitted was false. And I think even the newscaster was just raising their eyebrows. How can somebody get a job at the CIA and not be checked out more thoroughly? to me is extremely embarrassing. CIA hiring somebody that had a bogus, or wherever he said he graduated, and all the things he said he has were all false. Amazing story. I don't know if anybody heard that, but he had a bunch of gold bars in his house. Explain that either. So, and then my question is, okay, repeater, timeout. Timeout. Cancel. No, it sounded like it timed out right when I did it. So over to you, Matt.
Thank you. No, I hadn't heard about that story, but I have seen some stories of individuals getting hired that have false qualifications. There was a superintendent back east. I can't remember what state. The dude lied about everything in the school district, and there was another one. Well, was even more. But let me drop for a second.
BLS 581 covering post 5.
Yes. Gold bars, they vary. There's different sizes. There's basically the institutional bricks, they call them, and they also come down.
Welcome to the
portable, gold. Goes about a foot long, or maybe a little longer, and institutional. And you can get signed coins, you name it. So it varies significantly, but basically that's. So the way the thing I just looked up of gold is equal to about the weight of a paperclip. So that tells you that. I'll take a gold paperclip of 2.5, so etc. That's interesting. 5 gram. Equals about the weight of a grape. So there you go. That's, let's see, on HTs, let me drop real quick since we have a little time. Around the house, I had acquired some Balfangs a while back, and I had also acquired some GMRS.
In front of Santa Rosa High School.
Or combination GMRS, FRS, Family Radio Service. But, the Balfangs, UV5Rs, most of them for the most part,
728.
Backups I gave away as gifts to friends for emergency communications and both of those individuals inspired them. So there you go. A Balfang had a positive influence on the world. They aren't currently using them, but they're planning on it. So yeah, that's it. Let me drop one more time and I'll hand it over to Paul. Yeah, so this morning, still is pretty strong. I had to set up a sunshade here out on the balcony, but it's a gorgeous morning. Just a few clouds out on the edge, but all in all, just an absolutely fantastic day. Only one cow up this direction this morning. The rest of them seem to be cooling their hooves someplace else. So, with that, I'll hand it over to Paul. This is Ben. Kilo Oscar 6 India Mike.
Oh, yes, I did hear that guy, the CIA dude, storing gold. I think it was in his house, underneath the floorboards. Something like that. But yeah, I didn't hear the part about the resume. I did hear about the guy back east. I think he was in Ohio. I'm not being
all I can remember is he was black. That's all I can remember, and he was like the superintendent or something like that, and everybody and wanted to keep him back, but everything on his resume was completely false. And I think, I'm not positive, he was wanted for being illegal.
Good evening, this is the Coffee Break Net.
There's all that.
Good
I'm not
evening,
sure.
good morning.
It might be.
You can tell I just woke up. Good morning, this is I'm the W60K repeater. I am Tom, November 6 Hotel. I'm coming from Discovery Bay, and I'm going to be your net host for today, which is Friday morning, June 5th, 2027. Anyway, the Coffee Break Net is where the sun is always shining, the birds are singing, and the fish are jumping. Anyway, this is the conversation network, and we do this every morning from 7:30 to 10 a.m. on the W6EK repeater. On the W6EK repeater, sorry, I had a radio that was on there.
I just can't figure out about
anyway, as we generally do, we start out with some quick in and outs, which are generally about 2 minutes or less, just kind of getting you to say hi and what you got plans for today, and then we kind of move on. So let's go ahead and do a couple rounds of quick in and outs. Again, this is Tom, and then 6H is the
5R, which I could care less about. I think it was like the first version of the Uniform 5R when I got it way back.
WU6H.
And I've still to this day can't program.
Good morning, John. KB6.
But I have the UV 25.
Kilo, November 6, Whiskey, Quebec,
so easy to program.
WU.
And yeah, I like those radios.
Kilo, Bravo 6, Lima, Uniform Victor. Brett, good morning.
32, I believe it is. Yeah, the 32 can be programmed by app. But the first radio I got, I bricked it. I don't know what.
KK5, Golf 6 November, and you got a hum in your signal com. KK5, Golf 6 November.
Another one, I haven't touched it with Bluetooth. It has. I've only got like 100 programmed up, but that's good enough for me. I don't care about the groups and all that junk. So, yeah. Got my 1 use FT6.
Okay, here's who I have. I have the KG5 GWN, and yeah, the hum is probably the All-Star hum, which I
bought that in 2004.
Not quite sure how to get rid of it right now.
A friend of mine
while doing the net. Anyway, so got you there, Will. I got N60KB Carl. I got the KB6 LUV Brett. I got KN6 WQU Dan. We got PC6 SLE Graydon. KI5 DLZ. I don't have a name out the bat for that. I got KB6 SSN.
And it's still going good.
And I got WU6H. Okay, that's quite a list here. And I miss anybody else in this first group of quick in and outs?
M6KFW, or Kilo Mike 6, Kilo Foxtrot Whiskey. I'm going to pause and see if anybody is waiting to check in, or wants to check in, or wants to join us.
Okay, I'll go to the top. Ryan, WU6H. Ryan, off Friday, and I hope that if I have a hum, that it's not too bad on my signal.
Good morning, Tom. Yeah, your introductory. Yeah, I was. Hired a few people in my career. It sounded like more of a buzz. It was really sounded like a lot of AC hum. Yeah, so we did. Not so much that one, but it was definitely interference, not an all-star thing. Somewhat anyway, mid-level. Time back. So I don't know that we leaving the house today. Looking at this lawn. Sad. I kind of learned through my career that so I got generic resumes are great and sprinkled it on there. You know. And positive looking at it, feedback during it was more. It acted more like weed and weed. So it was either all weed. I kind of started leaning that way. Which I know that not to be true because there was grass in there. Found that was it pretty much killed everything. So now this weekend it just gave us. I get somebody who's some seed got a master's degree, but it's always something. The environment. All of that doesn't matter much. Get somebody you can work with.
Okay, interesting. Well, yeah, this is definitely time for that. I've been using a product called Preem. I think it's TREEM. I get it at Costco and stuff, and basically and if you put it down before the weeds come, it actually keeps the weeds at bay. And like right now in Lincoln, I have no weeds in my backyard because of that, and it lasts about 6 months, and that actually works quite well. And I think it works around shrubs and stuff too.
Wow. I need an internal timer here.
Yeah, that's great. I
think I was even getting close to that. But, yeah, a lot of emphasis on
a few more inches of fresh mulch.
I like common
like
sense.
Home Depot does.
So I'm going to send it over to Matt. He's got lots of common sense.
In the front, in the planter areas, and around the tree. Because when I start seeing something sprout up, there's no weed cloth under there, plastic or you name it. So when I see something trying to poke through, I just start with more bark. Anyways, have a good one. 7-3 Tom, Aloha Friday, WU6 Agent.
Okay, very good there, Ryan. Well, good luck with your weed and grass and seed problem there. Yeah, and about the hum stuff, when I first came on, I had my other radio. I have a kind of a monitor radio that I have, and it was actually on, so and I could hear it in the background. Not quite sure if that was coming through or not, but anyway, thanks for the support there. And yeah, again, have fun with your project there. It's going to be, well, I guess it's going to cool down for a little bit, but yeah, don't be out there in the direct sun during the regular day there. All right, clearing with Ryan, W6H. Next, Tom, KB6 SSN. Good morning.
I think, are you on a Kenwood? I guess I'll ask, what radio? Well, good morning. Normally each day, and when we come around the next round here, sorry. Yeah, gorgeous morning. My microphone working warm today, 97, so probably get.
No, it's not. You are very, very, very low audio.
Inside or do some stuff in the car.
Okay, let's try it now. Yep, you came back booming in.
Let's see.
Very good. Well, good morning. This is SSN, Tom and Auburn, and let's see here. It's a beautiful blue sky out this morning. I see the moon up. Here it is, 0738, whatever it is, and we have a moon in the sky. It's beautiful, but absolutely gorgeous. Looks like I'm just going to laze around today and have a kind of a relaxing day. Don't have anything really planned yet. Kind of looking for something interesting to do. Something may happen. You never know. But right now, it's just a matter of putting things in order. Got some paperwork to catch up on. Maybe I'll do that today. So that's about it. Have a great day. 7-3 and have a wonderful night. KB6 SSB.
Hey, that's kind of funny. Yaesu FT8800. I've been using it for
okay, very good there, Tom. Yeah, you stay cool there. So I do have one quick question for you. We had talked probably a month back about this IV or beacon thing that you got for 10 meters that you had a call sign that you couldn't change and stuff. Did you ever get that resolved?
Yeah, it was like 250 or something like that.
Well, partially, yes. We haven't set so that we've been able to clear the memory that has the other person's call sign in. What we're dealing with right now is we are not able to program it with the new call sign. And we have put out feelers everywhere. Apparently the entire thing is home. We opened it up and looked around inside. The whole thing is homebrew from the ground up. So yeah, the labels on it are someone's idea of a humorous fantasy. But yeah, it's apparently a common chip of its day. And the problem is the people who built it back in the day aren't in the hobby anymore. So nobody seems to know how to program certain things. So we'll keep playing with it, but we're only halfway there. Okay, very interesting. Well, okay. I guess that's a topic for another time there. Okay, well, you have a great day there, Tom, and have fun, and yeah, you're a lazy day there. That's kind of a definition of retirement there. You kind of pick and choose what you want to do. All right, clearing with KB6 SSN. Next I have Joseph, KI5TLZ. Good morning, Aloha Friday.
This is Kilo India 5.
Nothing heard. Well, Matt, if you want to take your, put your thing on speaker. phone. I can tell your wife what I think. She probably will start
Vertex radio.
You could do that if you like. Yeah, what radio I use? This one that I'm on every morning is a mobile unit. It's
Bluetooth to my phone.
TMV, I think it is TMV 71A, which they've discontinued or just quit making. They're, which I've been told is coming out in
there, so we'll have fun with that project and enjoy. They're very good and good to hear from you. All right, thanks for that. All right, next up, clearing with just up next, Graydon, KC6SLA. Good morning, Graydon, and aloha Friday.
Price up a little bit, but it's going to be totally accessible, like my.
Good morning, Tom. You're going to hear a lot of people, but still a lot of static. But you're coming through fine.
Right away. Let me drop.
You know, for a lot of people that weeds are just plants that you don't particularly want.
Because this radio.
Life is a lot easier now that I've embraced the weeds, and I just let them grow into my lawn, and I mow them along with everything else.
The price starts.
You keep water to go green.
Wait on that for a while. That's why I use S.M.A.R.T.
I've given up trying to fight the weeds, and
the other day when I programmed in the 70 centimeter, I did have.
Embracing their weeds. Oh, that's true. Yeah, my lawn here in Discovery Bay, I have lawn here, and it has a whole bunch of those crawling weed things in there, and it's green and it looks good.
Podcast, I think one hurt me, but then I never heard that.
Yeah, part of my extension on my back lawn was all volunteer lawn. And when I say volunteer lawn, is whenever it was grown,
I remember
I just started mowing it. It actually turned into a combination of a bunch of other plants. It's green, looks good.
Keep it mowed. Not in my instructions.
I was going to mention to you real quickly, Tom, that we haven't talked about the StarLink.
Through that process of programming several times,
flawlessly. And I've been living with 100 gigabytes. I'm on the $50 plan.
And
this is now the $55 plan.
I can't see what.
It's been seamless, and it's been seamless with the nose.
You try something and hope you don't mess up your whole radio, but trial and error.
I know that even my StarLink on the standby plan, which they've raised from $5 to $10, that was even okay for StarLink ClearNode and for doing VoIP. So you're using the 100 gig plan. Are you? Your TV?
I'm not. If I were to do that, I would have to up the plan. But no, I've got to do something with DirecTV. The cost of DirecTV is outrageous. But I haven't decided quite what I'm going to do yet. But once I start streaming off of this StarLink, I'm going to have to up the plan. There's no doubt about it.
YouTube TV.
And with the headset, it works.
Yeah, but YouTube, I have YouTube TV, and we've talked about that before. Yeah, that is YouTube TV is very good. At least I like it, but that will up your rates, and you will not be able to survive the 100 megabyte plan there for that. I think I calculated out that I think watching 7 hours of YouTube TV is like 13 gigabytes of data. Anyway, back to their grade.
About the same as a AA.
Yeah, it's in my plan to work on it to do something with the not cable TV, the satellite TV.
Weight of a
the cost
bar
is
that you normally see in movies, which is the 4,000 gram, I think it is. Weight
out of hand on a lot of the
would weigh.
Television packages.
And just saw some news that
anyway, Tom, good hearing you out there.
Let's
go back to the net.
Shelter in and out. Put on their space into an airlink in the Russian portions of the laboratory.
Very good there. Yeah, we had talked about, and I think Ryan said YouTube TV. Yeah, I have that, and I really enjoy that. If you do, and we've talked about this before, if you do decide to go YouTube TV route, get a code from somebody that already has it, because it. I don't know why I got a cavity here that's
the water trough
beeping at me. You make sure that you get a code from somebody else, and that way you guys both
what's the term? You get a promotion for it. Anyway, all right, take care there and have fun, and good for you to check in there. So clearing with great. Next up, Dan, KM6WQU. Good morning and aloha Friday view, Dan.
That's funny.
Well, good morning, Papa Breaknet. KM6WQ on my way to go fix another car. Yep, I know, it's Friday. What it is.
Chicken.
Thanks for staying today. So he's off at school, got cupcakes and drinks and stuff. So he gets out of school early, the last day of school today. So before the summer starts.
Sacramento County. It's so weird.
Still,
Sacramento County.
As far as my power, I got a new power, and I got a heck of
4 hens.
got that kind of stuff. Got a rotor, got the Wi-Fi controller, and all this stuff. I haven't had a chance to put it up yet because I'm so busy at work, and I have to there's no stuff. So I have to make sure I don't break a gas line.
Makes no sense where you're in the country out here.
I
call it the country because compared to San Francisco.
So trying to get all that done, just trying to tackle everything. It's just so much going on.
No rooster.
Starting to use a little bit more help than normal.
But
I don't know if I'm getting tired of it or if I just want to try to teach this kid. I got to help me kind of the concept of being a mechanic a little bit better or not. I'm not quite sure. So one day we'll figure it out. But that's pretty much all I got. Back over to you, Tom.
Oh, I was going to say something here. Paul, what?
All right, very good. Well, happy birthday to Zane.
He saved us a phone call.
Here to hear this, but anyway, happy birthday to him. Give him our best. So he's a Gemini child there. Okay, very good. I can relate to that. And also with I heard that you got the tower, and then you got the hex beam coming in there, and you always have a lot of things going on there. And it seems like there's no relaxing for you. Yeah, and today is supposed to be your a day off, so and you're working. So I hope that you can get things finished quickly and then do some fun stuff.
You're getting voice being louder than your voice. Yeah, I have this problem where I hear a lot. It's getting iffy. So I would rather make sure that somebody driving their vehicle than for me to sit on my bus and nothing all day. I don't know why. It just seems like Matt, I heard. Well, I didn't know it was a cow until you identified it. Normally, you apologize for noise in the background, and we don't think I'm running that. Your cow must have been pretty, or your neighbor's cow, pretty loud. Because we did hear something.
All right, pretty good there, Dan. Yeah, and I do hope that would be good if you can get somebody kind of to train somebody up there and have somebody reliable or a helper that's reliable and that way that takes some of the burden off you and also help somebody else there learn the trade there. So good luck with that. I hope it works out, and because that would definitely kind of take a burden off of what you have to do there. Maybe even give you your parties back there. That would be nice. All right. 173, and again, say happy birthday to Zane for us. So clear with Dan. Next up, Brett, KB6LUV, Aloha Friday.
Situation, yeah. I think we'll go ahead and probably close things down then, because Paul, your noise level is increasing, and I think we've gone around several times here, so hope Matt stays away from that bull. Get his neighbor over there quickly, or I don't know how you contain a bull. Anyway, this is KM6, KFW.
Orange Shore.
Paul, before we close down.
I have no grass in my yard. I have actually, the wife and I have put down either
very carefully.
Gravel.
I don't know what the white noise has. I can't figure that out.
The
dogs next door, they're going crazy about it.
No bozo.
Anyway, talk to you Monday then. This is KA6PDY.
Yeah, I've thought about that same type of thing. No mow is good. Yeah, I thought about that gravel, and in fact, in Lincoln, they have a house down the street. That's pretty nice. Different colored gravel, white, and of course then the gray stuff, and they have it all kind of lined up, and it looks nice.
An antenna compromise. The Bark repeater. I thought they were going up this
white and gray
weekend, and I heard it's going to be next the 13th. Got another whole week to figure out how to keep the net going and not lose anybody, and include. This is KM6KFW. I'm going to say 73. Everybody enjoy the weekend. And I'm going to have to look at that weather report again. It sounds like
very good.
Nice
so you must be a golfer then.
For the weekend, so be nice. I don't know about rain. That sounds
I wouldn't go so far as to say that.
Disturbing, especially with all the crops and vegetables, gardens and everything out there.
Every now and then. So
6KFW. I'm saying 73s.
As I want.
I'll try to. I usually try to monitor the BART repeater more than I do this one, but I'll try to leave both of them on.
One green and then on another green.
6KFW. I'll be clear.
Put holes where you want, or I should say, aim for where you want to go. It also can be used for bocce ball. All right, well, this is supposed to be a quick in and out. I know my egg timer is probably flipped, so hope everybody out in Coffee Break Net land is having an amazing day. And MUF, enjoy your last Friday of freedom, my man. Happy for you, dudes. Go get them. Again, everybody else in Coffee Break Net land, have an amazing day. Be blessed. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. KB6LUV. Be of love. 73. Clear and listening.
Okay, I'm not quite sure what the last Friday of freedom refers to, but okay. Yeah, well, that is nice. I'm not a golfer, but I do enjoy putting around, so I've thought, well, yeah, maybe a little putting green would be a nice thing. That would be good. Definitely, I'm not a driver at all, but very good. All right, well, you take care, and good to hear from you there, Brent. It's like you're up and about, and all well too, which is good. So you take care. So clearing with Brett. Next up, Carl in 6CKV. Good morning, Carl, and aloha Friday.
Good morning, Tom, and everyone else out there. Well, today in the morning, before it gets too hot, I'm going to mow more of my field, and then Saturday and Sunday are mow days, so not much exciting here.
Okay, well, I hope that you mow when it's early in the morning when it's not so hot there, getting some hot days.
Yeah, Tom, this weekend is supposed to be cooler, so I can mow longer, but today is just still about 11.
Very good. Well, and I think you have a ride-along mower, so it won't be too bad there. So have fun with that, and yeah, again, do it early so you don't you beat the heat.
Yeah, I've got a Kubota tractor and a 5-foot rotary cutter behind it, so it's a chore. Anyway, I'm going to say 73. Everyone have a good Friday. This is M6CKV. And thanks for running the net, Tom.
Okay, Carl. Well, at least that is better than you have, or having to do a push behind type of thing. So at least you get to can ride there and pull something and have it. So it's still probably a pain, but at least it's a little bit simpler. Okay, you take care there, Carl, and always good to have you check in there. All right, last on my list is Will, KJ5GWN. Good morning, Will. How are things with you?
Good morning, Tom. Whatever you did, eliminated the hump, well, eliminated the buzz. I don't hear it anymore. So, anyway, not doing too much here. Don't have anything planned for this weekend. I got some things of a personal nature that I have to do tomorrow, so I'm going to get that done and go to church on Sunday, and that's the extent of my weekend. So, anyway, back over to you, Tom. This is KJ5 Golf Whiskey November.
Okay, well, I hope that maybe you can add some radio tasks in there or some radio stuff in there also. But it's like you're going to have just kind of a nice, relaxing weekend there, and hopefully the weather is going to be okay this weekend for you.
Should be. We've got a chance of rain tomorrow, but other than that, it's supposed to be fairly take it for June. It's going to get hot later, so anyway, that's the story of that time.
Okay, well, very good. Well, you take care, and you have a good weekend there. It's like it's going to be a nice, relaxing weekend, so enjoy that, and you take care, and thanks for checking in. So clearing with anything else for the net before I move on here, Will?
Stay 7-3, everybody, and y'all have a good day out there and stay cool. This is KJ5 Golf Whiskey November. Clear.
Transmit.
Okay, well, you take care there, and thanks for checking in. Always good to hear from you on the Fridays here. With KJ5 GWN. This is Tom. And this is the coffee break now. I'm in 6H, November 6 Hotel, and we are doing quick in and outs. We'll go ahead and do another round of quick in and outs before we get into Rec Shoe. So who else is out there for check-ins on the coffee break net?
Well, good morning, KC 8 QB. Mark, KC QB.
Okay, I only heard two there. I got N9MUF Daniel, and I got KCFQV, and then I see somebody from Fireside keying up here. Anybody else that I'm missing? The quick round of in and outs.
Good morning, November 6, Romeo Juliet Charlie, over.
All right, N6 Romeo Juliet Charlie. Okay, got you there too. So I'll put you at the end of the list there. And I got K6 DLK. You're keying up over me there, Dan. The check-in.
Good morning.
Okay, Dan, I got 2 seconds of silence. There was no audio there, no audio at all. I'll put you on the list here. Maybe you can figure out what's going on there, and then I'll come back to you at the end of the list here. Yeah, but there's no your transmission. Okay, up to the top there, Mark, KC8FQV. Good morning, Aloha Friday.
All right, well, good morning, KCFQV. Yep, I'm over at West Valley, driving that, in that down in Arizona. Yeah, come from the East Coast, go out to the West Coast. Yeah, everything's going good. Yeah, I got breakfast done. Some of the dishes cooked and scalded. They were bad. I gotta go finish cooking and scalding them because they were bad. Yeah, I got my first eye drop in. It just gets the eyes lubricated. I gotta go back and put now the orange cap in. That's the one that has to go in. But I said to the doctor when I was there last week, I said, sometimes it burns and that, dry. And I said, one time I put the artificial tears in. And he said, that's a good idea. Put the artificial tears in first, wait a little bit, your eye drops in for the medication ones.
UK WQ6T.
So things are working out good. So everything else is good. Great to hear everyone on the net, and the nets are all going. If people don't participate, there would be no nets. So, participate in them. And a good way to make sure your equipment works. So, we'll send it back to net, the 8FQV.
Okay, very good there, Mark. Yeah, KC8FQV and then 6H for the coffee break net. Well, I'm glad that, you got everything all taken care of there. Everything's working. Yeah, and you're right about that. If people don't participate, what's going on there. A lot of times when we do the all notes net on Monday nights, we get like over people that are listening, but we only have maybe just a handful of people that actually check in and have a discussion or ask questions here. So, yep, it's always good there to have participation. Otherwise, we would have no coffee break net here or other nets. Okay, back to you there, Mark, for anything else before I go ahead and move on to Daniel, KC8FQV and then 6H.
All right, yeah, and actually, you know, with having the dashboard that you guys have, you can tell people are listening or connected. You don't know if they're listening, but you know they're connected. And of course, if the repeater's connected, then you know you don't know. It just a repeater's connected, but you don't know if anyone's listening to the repeater. But yeah, I'll send it back to net. Nothing else. We'll be listening. KCLQV.
Yep, that is very true there, Mark. Yeah, we have the dashboard up here, and it shows 75 people are connected directly out there listening. And then plus there's also more too, because we have other repeaters and other nets, other systems that are tied in, like Fireside, stuff like that, tied into it. So the number of actual nodes connected actually gets a little bit larger there. But yeah, plus the RF people, which we can't really tell about. All right, you take care there, Mark, and good to talk to you as always. We'll probably talk to you tomorrow when I'm here on the Coffee Break Net. So clearly with KC8FQV, this is NN6H for the Coffee Break Net. Next up, Daniel, N9MEF. Good morning, Daniel, and aloha Friday.
It's a cloudy Aloha Friday here in Illinois, Tom, but hopefully get out on the motorcycle this afternoon. Already had some good radio fun this morning, so far good. What Brett was referring to is the fact that I start the new job on Monday. I've got my start date. On Monday, I return to the salt mines.
Okay, I didn't hear him mention your name there, so I thought he was talking about me, and I'm trying to think, what does that have to do with it? Yes, yeah, so, okay, again, congratulations on your new job starting Monday.
Looking forward to it. Unfortunately, in the meantime, we're getting a fridge prepped to be picked up and the new one delivered. That was kind of the perfect timing because it would have been a big mess if it had happened when the job started. And that's the reason for the quick in and out. After I say 7:3 to you, KD9, KLP, and myself are going to jump back on the task of getting it out the door.
That's always a fun thing. Wrestling refrigerator. I know that job well. Very good. Well, and yeah, it's good that all the timing happened before all the new job started, so you get all this stuff taken care of. All right, very good. Well, you have a great day there, and hopefully good luck with the wrestling and that. I'm sure we'll talk tomorrow. I'm going to be doing the net tomorrow, so I'm sure we'll hear more about that and make sure that you got it completely out the door there. All right, clearing. Okay, go ahead, Daniel. Go ahead and move on here. N9MEF, U73, NN6H.
I will admit to some happiness with the new fridge. It does 4 kinds of ice, including craft ice and mini craft ice, so the adult beverages are going to be greatly improved. 7-3 net, Tom, N9MEF.
Very good. Well, 4 types of crushed ice here. 7-3 is Daniel. All right, next up, Robert, N6RJC. Good morning. Aloha Friday.
Well, good morning, Tom, and excuse me, all the group. Got a pretty non-eventful day today. Just going to get out and do a little bit of yard work again this morning before it gets too hot. Other than that, just enjoy the conversation and nothing really to add. Like I say, just going to enjoy listening to what everybody else has got going on. And on that, I'm just going to turn it back over to you. November 6th, Romeo Juliet Charlie 73, and monitoring for a bit. Over.
Okay, very good. Well, it sounds like you're going to have a nice, relaxing day there. Have you decided you're going to go make the epic trip down to HRO to pick up your new radio, HF radio.
Well, I hadn't made my epic trip yet. I have decided on the ICOM radio, and I really want to get to it. Karen and I talked about it yesterday, and I think we're just going to go down probably the first part of next week. Put it off another week, but going to go ahead and do that. Karen also notified me when I get my HF radio, she wants a new computer, so tit for tat, I guess. But it's all well worth it, and Karen's been needing that new computer for a while now, so it'll work out good for her also. So enjoy the conversation. Appreciate you asking about that. Over.
Very good there, Robert. You know, most hams, you know, if this was a conversation with anybody else, they would have already had that radio in play. I know you waited until you had your trip, and then you got back from the trip, and I admire your discipline there. Most people would be, anxious and heading down there first thing to pick up that radio so they could play. So, congratulations on that.
I have to say I'm very anxious. Want to go ahead and get it. Excited, and I think I made a comment to one of the other people the other day that on the call that I tend to procrastinate about it a bit, think about it, make sure it's exactly what I want, and then go ahead and get it. So one more week won't kill me, but I am getting real antsy about going ahead and getting it. Over.
I think people on the net here are probably more anxious about you getting it than you are. Because I know it's been a long process there, and I know that you've definitely looked at all the different radios, and it's not a matter of what radio you're going to get; it's just a matter of when you're going to get it. So, anyway, very good. Well, definitely enjoy that, and I know about the tits for thing where she gets the computer, so at least. At least it's a reasonable request there for you getting the radio and her getting the computer. All right, well, enjoy your day there, and hopefully one of these days we'll hear that the whole story about you getting the radio down there at HRO. So N6 RJC and N6H for the breakdown. All right, so clearing with Robert. Next up, Dan, K6DLK. Hopefully your audio is back in Aloha Friday.